Everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Post coming up in 30 scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you once again. A pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 26 of our Skyway Festival day here as we get set for the Pasco Stakes, Wayward Lass part of the card as well. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under today. It's expected to be in the low 60s to upper 50s throughout the card. A little bit chilly by our standards, but if you have your program ready, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first restaurant, Trainer of the Month Award. Scratch number 6, Sa Sa Sa. Number 6, Sa 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 is out. And a jockey overweight on the number 7, Third Moon, +1 pound. Scratch the 6, number 7, +1 in the first. Race 2 starts. Roses by Liam, 1 pound over, +1 on the number 6, Roses by Liam. Race 3, the Clearwater Yacht Club Cruisers Purse. Scratch number 1, I Have Issues. Number 1, I Have Issues is scratch. Scratch the 1 out of today's third. Jockey change on the number 11, Sunset Express. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides number 11, Sunset Express. And scratch number 13, Tap Bonnet. 13, Tap Bonnet is scratched out. 14, Mount Dioro does draw in and will run. Number 14 will run in today's third event. Race number 4 is the 20 Stakes, 150 for 3-year-olds. No changes in the Pasco, no changes in the Pasco. Do take note the Pasco Stakes does start a special pick 4 starting there in race 4. Race 5, the co-feature Gasparilla changes. No changes. The number 1, Union Harmony, out of today's 6th. Also scratch number 3, Time is Magic. Number 3, Time is Magic is scratch. Scratch 1 and 3. Jockey change for the number 4, Lady Aberdeen. Make the rider Sonny Leone rides number 4, Lady Aberdeen. 6th race. 11 Autumn's Turn. Scratch the 11 Autumn's Turn. And also scratch number 14, Zaliha. Number 14, Zaliha is scratched out of today's race. Do take note, numbers 12 and 13 both draw in off the also eligible list. Numbers 12 and 13 both draw in off the AE list and will run. Race number 7, the 41st running of the Wayward Lass Stakes at a mile fillies and mares. Scratch number 6, Louder Than Words. Number 6, Words is scratch. Scratch number 6, Louder Than Words. Number 9, America's Vow is +2 pounds. +2 on the 9, America's Vow in today's 7th. Race number 8, the Born in the 1960s Group Purse. Scratch number 2, Just Mercy. Number 2, Just Mercy is out. Scratch the 2. Number 4, Dreaming of ABBA, is 2 pounds over, +2 on the number 4, Dreaming of ABBA. Numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched out of the 8. 11, 12, 13, and 14. Race 9, Lamb Hope South, race of the week, and allowance claiming event. Scratch number 2, Go Auto Go. Number 2, Go Auto Go, is scratched out of today's 9th race. Number 3, Painted Warriors, 2 pounds over, +2 on the number 3, Painted Warrior. And also +2 on number 5, 86 Chevy. So +2 on numbers 3 and 5, scratch the 2 out of the 9th race. Our 10th and final race is the 3rd annual Terry Shells Memorial Race. Number 6, You Talking to Me, is 1 pound over, +1 on the number 6, You Talking to Me. Scratch number 9, Scenic Justice. Number 9, Scenic Justice, is scratch. Scratch the 9. Also scratch 12, 13. So scratch 9, 12, 13, and 14 out of today's 10th final race. Do take note, number 11, Fatima's Blessing, does draw in and will run. Number 11 will run off the also eligible list. In overweight and changes, today's first post coming up in just 28 minutes at 12:29 p.m. Again, pleased to have you here for Skyway Festival Day. The Pasco, the Gasparilla headlining this 10-race car. Fast main track, firm turf course. The early pick 5 and the first are just 28 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at Tampa Bay Downs. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in today's 8th race. Turning your programs to race 8. Scratch number 6, Goddess Minerva. Number 6, Goddess Minerva is scratched out of today's 8th race. Race 8, number 6, Goddess Minerva.
Well, happy Skyway Festival Day, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a 10 race program for you featuring the Pasco, the Gasparilla, and the Wayward Lass Stakes. Let's get things started here as well. Early pick 5 with an 8 claimer for 4-year-olds and races. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Paralegal, looks to be the speed of the race, and if he can get a smooth start gate, use that strength, rock away for the win as he did last out under Diaz, even though that was just a maiden 10. Those times were legit. The number 1, Bangarang, getting back on dirt for the first time. He's run on the synthetic at Prescott the last 2 starts. Main track tried, that was at Belterra Park. Distance, but lost the whip that day, so hard to know exactly how much that did impact the finish. Race, however, the winner, Nick Story, next one an optional 25 N2X, put up an 80 buyer figure. Runner-up next one an N2L of his own there at Belterra, and even the 5th place runner next put up a 71 buyer, scoring a 5 N2L by 8 3/4 lengths. So this is some class relief for Bangarang on the dirt, and the lone start he did have here at Tampa, he won. It was going 7 furlongs back in December of 2023, but at the main special weight level. Going to complete the top 3, the number 5, that is 7 Anniversary, who won his Tampa debut for Yanez with Marin aboard. That was just at 5.5 furlongs, a main 10, but I do think that he could improve and move up off that performance. There has been a next out winner from the race, Swen, who had 6. He went on to score a main 10 in a first board, earned a 56 buyer figure. So I'm going to go 3, 1, 5 in and the early pick 5.
The horse is onto the track, post-parading for today's first race. It's the Mother's Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Juan Arriagada after the first. Start the early pick 5 here as well. It's an $8,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch number 6, Sa Sa Sa. Number 6 is scratched. Jockey overweight number 7, Third Moon, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 7, Third Moon. Race number 1 offers win, play, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have daily double. Pick 3. We start that early pick 5. That pool already over 55,000. Should go over 6 figures here as we still have 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 1 minute. That early pick 5 pool now over $70,000. And still have 1 minute to post time. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener, first of 10 here on a Saturday, Skyway Festival Day, as we offer up the Pasco, Gasparilla, and Wayward Lass Stakes as we begin our road to the Tampa Bay Derby. Field of 9 here to go 6.5 furlongs. This the Mother's Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Juan Arriagada after the first. Start of the early pick 5 here, already over 120,000 in that early pick 5 pool. Here's I'm Still Brave moving up. Third Moon to gate 7 in the red colors. Paralegal and Gold Survivor the next two. Your 6-5 favorite Paralegal. 5-2 down on the inside Bangarang and 9-2 on the 5-7 anniversary. Viva Victory is in. We're just waiting on Milchin and Venezuelan Faith. Will be all set for a start, ready to kick off day number 26 of the season. Skyway Festival Day. It's Venezuelan Faith. Daniel Centeno to the outside. Completes the line. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Viva Victory out wide got away well. Milchin's flashing some early speed. Paralegal is close up and driving through down to the inside. It's Bangarang. It's going to be Paralegal and Milchin. Those two 1-2 onto the main track. Bangarang through to the inside to take over third. Then comes Gold Survivor. Viva Victory out wide is fifth. In and amongst horses in the green jacket is 7 Anniversary, who races sixth. The top 6 only separated by about 2.5. Venezuelan Faith is way out wide in seventh. Then comes I'm Still Brave. It's a length and a half more back to Third Moon, who is your early trailer. They go up the backstretch, 23 seconds for the opening quarter mile. The favorite, Paralegal, just in front. Milchin in the second spot. Then comes a lineup of 5. Out wide, Viva Victory. Far outside, Venezuelan Faith. 7 Anniversaries in and amongst that second flight. Bangarang's down toward the inside, pushed along. As up front, Paralegal still leads it. Milchin now just ahead back in second. Venezuelan Faith continues out wide. Bangarang looking for a seam down toward the inside with 7 Anniversary. Viva Victory still those top 6 just separated 2.5 lengths as they come to the top of the stretch. They still got to get to Paralegal though. Paralegal, the leader, into the lane by a length now. Milchin starts to drop back. 7 Anniversary finds a seam toward the outside. Bangarang down at the fence. Final furlong left to go. Paralegal, Hector Diaz Jr. trying to see it out for another 16th of a mile. Bangarang down along the fence. 7 Anniversary, they're chasing second and third, but Paralegal keeps on going. Paralegal at even money to win the opener by a length and a half. Bangarang held second over 7 Anniversary, long way back to Venezuelan Faith and Milchin. Three, 1, 5, 10, and 4. Paralegal, your unofficial winner, the even money favorite. 3, 1, 5, 10, and 4. Paralegal into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Kozan out of Legal Laura. Was bred in Florida by Stonehenge LLC. Kathleen O'Connell Racing Stable, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning score. Paralegal. Favorite takes the opener, returns $4.20 for the win. Three one exact, $8.30. The trifecta, $8.25. Time superfecta, $10.43. The high five, $204.90. Race number 2 is coming up in 22 minutes at 12:58 p.m. Starts the early pick 4. Number 6 Roses by Liam, 1 pound over, +1 on the number 6. Field of 7 set to go 1:40 on the main track. Post time for the second in 22 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle will be the presentation for our Mother's Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award. That'll be going to Juan Arriagada. I want to thank our friends at Mother's Scratch Kitchen and Restaurant. 12227 West Linebaugh Avenue here in Tampa, serving great food. There's even a special coupon in your programs. And Mother's Restaurant sponsoring our Jockey and Trainer of the Month. And Juan Arriagada, our Trainer of the Month here at Tampa Bay Downs. Our own Mike Henry presenting to Juan Arriagada, our Mother's Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award winner. Congratulations to Juan, his entire team, on another great start to things here at Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 2 kicks off our early pick fours for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming, starter, or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile and 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Lure Him In, obviously the class of the field. He's had 2 starts since coming off the layoff and moving barns from Safi Joseph to Walensky. He had been running against Graded Stakes Company earlier last year, didn't get on the board, but he did put in 2 solid enough 4th place finishes in the Go Sapper and Sexton Mile. Last 2 starts were at Gulfstream, going the 1-turn mile there against optional 62s. I think he's going to be happy to get back to 2 turns with class relief. The number 3, 46 Counts, 1 of 2 entered for Kathleen O'Connell. He dropped jaws on debut. He scored a maiden special weight here back in March by 13 3/4 lengths, and then followed that up with a score over an optional 16 N1 Xfield. Went to Monmouth, had a lackluster go there, and then he went to the bench. Wasn't great in the first start back here at this level, going 6 furlongs. However, he did get pinballed out of the gate. I do like the stretch out in distance here. He's a half-brother to another Kathleen O'Connell graduate, well-defined, who won our Sam F. Davis going 8.5 furlongs. The other Kathleen O'Connell entrant is the number 7, that is Sir Saffer, and he is making a second off the layoff as well. He ran 5th, being 3.5 lengths here by Drama Course, going a mile on the turf. This fellow ran at the level and distance twice last spring with a win and a runner-up performance, so he definitely fits the bill with regular rider Ferrer in the irons. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 7 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
We did have a claim in today's first race. Number 3, Paralegal. The winner was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Maxine Correa. The horse is on the track, post-parading for today's second race, a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 1 mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Number 6, Roses by Liam, is 1 pound over. +1 on the number 6, Roses by Liam in today's second. Race 2 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start that early pick 4. That pool just went over $20,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race. Our early pick 4s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Start of the early pick 4. Field 7 here at 1.40 miles. Favoritism right now to the inside runner. Number 1, Lure Him In, right at that 6-5 morning line. Going to be the first to load up. Edwin Gonzalez up to ride today. Out of the dark coming forward, 1 of 2 for trainer Tim Padilla. Also saddles the 6 Roses by Liam, both for owner Peter Matson. 46 counts, Antonio Gallardo. Kathleen O'Connell looking for the early double. She won the first. She's got 2 here in the second. Seven Bridges Road coming up. Your slim, slow slider to gate 5. Waiting on Roses by Liam. And Sir Saffer will be all set for his start. Sir Saffer, Jose Ferrer to the outside draw. Early pick 4 time here on a Saturday. There in the gate. And the race is on. Out of the dark, hopped at the start. 46 count, sprints out for the early advantage. Lure Him In, the favorite, was away in good order. Sir Saffer away third as they run toward that first turn, about 2 lengths behind the stablemate, who's 46 counts, who takes them into that first turn in front by about a length. Lure Him In getting a little closer now. Second switches out to the 2 path. Sir Saffer 3 wide, a joint third along with 7 Bridges Road. They're length clear of Out of the Dark. Roses by Liam is second last at the back, slim, slow slider, but now 3 of them line up at the back as they're just 6 lengths front to back. They work on to the back stretch. It's 46 counts, 24-2, the opening quarter-mile time. Lure Him In, the favorite, 3/4 of a length back, now a half length back, now just a neck back. Getting closer on the outside is Lure Him In. They're a length clear of Sir Saffer in third. Backing up a little bit there is 7 Bridges Road, being joined by Roses by Liam and way out wide Slim Slider. It's 2.5, 3 more back to Out of the Dark, who trails. So they have just over 3.5 furlongs to go. 48-1 was the opening half-mile time. 46 counts on the inside of Lure Him In. Those 2, 1, 2. And there's just a nostril separating them. Lure Him In on the outside now, pokes a nose in front. Countering right back, though, is 46 counts. They're 2 clear of Sir Saffer, who comes under a ride in third. Between horses, Roses by Liam, still battling away 7 Bridges Road toward the inside. Slim, slow slider. Out of the dark's the trailer. Lure Him In now ahead in front. Still battling on 46 counts toward the inside. Lure Him In turns for home in front. It's Lure Him In. Now a half length to the good. 46 counts continues to battle toward the fence. It's 3 more then. Back to Roses by Liam and Sir Saffer. A final 16 to go. Lure Him In is now starting to edge clear. Lure Him In getting down and over toward the rail, but 3.5 in front. Sir Saffer runs up into second. Lure Him In, the favorite, scores. Sir Saffer second. Stablemate 46 counts was third. Then came Roses by Liam and 7 Bridges Road. 173, 6, and 4. 17364, the unofficial order. $4.80 on the win for Lure Him In, now official winner. Lure Him In, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Kozan out of Alluring Lady, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Stonehenge LLC. This is the 9th career win for this 8-year-old. The winning owners, C2 Racing Stable, Double B Racing Stables, Paul Braverman, and Mach 1 Racing Stables. Sam Walensky, the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez, aboard for the winning ride. Lure Him In, victorious here in the second. One seven exacta, $14.90. The trifecta, $21.80. Dime super, $30.55. Daily double, $6.60. Dollar high five, $465.80. Race 3 is in 22 minutes at 1:28 p.m. It's the Clearwater Yacht Club Cruisers Purse. Maiden special weight event at 6 furlongs. Field of 12 set to go here. Scratch numbers 1 and 13. 1 and 13 are both scratched. The 14 draws in and will run. Jockey change on the 11, Sunset Express. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides the 11. Race 3 coming up next in 22 minutes.
a main special weight for 3-year-old fillies set at 6 furlongs on the main track. Christophe Clement, he's got 2 in here. Both of them look legit. Must be workmates coming in off the same 3-furlong tightener, firing a bullet. The number 8 Ceasefire gets Irad Ortiz aboard, and this daughter of Warfront is a full sister to a horse named Reconcile, who won her debut against main special weight competition at Aqueduct, gate to wire, and then ran second in the extra heat stakes. Christophe Clement, he also trained the mom, Welcoming, who was multiple stakes placed on turf, but surface flexible with wins on the dirt as well. And this is the family of Hall of Famer AP Indy. Speaking of AP Indy, one of the most potent crosses in the book right now is curling over anything AP Indy, producing the likes of Melithot, Nest, Cody's Wish, just to name a few. And Cody's Wish, he's actually curling over Indy's paternal grandson, Tappet specifically, and so is the number 7 in here, Curlane. I dig her too, and if this were a longer race, I might tilt in her favor today. Mom won her debut going 1.16 at Churchill, and her mom, the second dam, the grandmother, is graded stakes winning turf router Colonial Flag. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 6. That is Top Pocket Pick, debuting for Vincent. Bottom line, daughter of Bucaro, and those babies, as I tell you over and over, they love this track. Going to go 8, 7, 6 in race 3.
Horses on in the track post parading for today's third race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch numbers 1 and 13, a full field of 12 set to go here. Number 14 does draw in and will run. We have a jockey change on the number 11 Sunset Express. Make the runner Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides the 11. Race 3 is the Clearwater Yacht Club's Cruiser's Purse. We have Daily Double Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 3 wagering. We have a Super High 5, and it's all just 6 minutes away. Four minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race. 2 minutes out. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. Today's third race, the Clearwater Yacht Club Cruisers Purse. We want to welcome members of Clearwater Yacht Club Cruisers joining us today in the winner's circle. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the Clearwater Yacht Club Cruisers Purse. Field of 12 here at 6 furlongs. We got stakes action coming up next. The Pasco and Gasparilla Stakes will be races 4 and 5. But a good group here to go 6 panels. Costa Amalfitana, the first to go forward. Here's Ceasefire. First time starter for Christophe Clement. He'll saddle numbers 7 and 8. Ceasefire now the 4 to 5 post time favorite here. 7 firsters out of this field of 12. So here's one of them. Step Lightly moving up. Going streaking. Hector Diaz Jr. to gate 4. Here's Win-Win Moon. Out to the 10th stall. My Little Wildcat going to be next. Apprentice Sarah Hess. That one's backing away, though, from the starting gate area. Now starting to come forward again. So Win-Win Moon is not quite in. Here's My Little Wildcat. Sunset Express. They're the next two. What do you got? Top Pocket Pick. Curlane. Secret Victory. And Mount Dora will be the final 4. Will be set to start here today's third race. Here's Curlane. Sammy Camacho to gate 7 right now at odds of 5 to 1. Secret Victory. Mount Dora the final 2. Pablo Morales and Mount Doro to the outside. We're just about set for a start. Starter Eddie Boobles moves across to the front, and we're in the gate. And the race is on. Mount Doro got out quickly, so did Secret Victory. Go Shraki toward the inside is also close up. Sunset Express, there's a real scramble for the early lead. They're about 5 or 6 across. Moving through between horses, Top Pocket Pick surges up now to grab the lead. A wall of horses just in behind. My Little Wildcat out wide, Sunset Express. Far outside, Secret Victory is close up. In and amongst horses there is Going Streakin'. Go Shrocky's toward the inside. Dropping back quickly there was Win-Win Moon, who was passed by Step Lightly. It's a length and a half more then back to Mount Doro, Costa Amalfitana. And long last here is the favorite, Ceasefire, who's the early trailer and about 13 behind. Up front, it's Top Pocket Pick just in front of My Little Wildcat. These two doing battle on the front end. Opening quarter in 22 and 3. Top Pocket Pick ahead in front. My Little Wildcat second. Going Streaking is third. Curlane looking for a seam down in the 2 path is fourth, about 4.5 behind. It's another 2 lengths then back to Go Shraki. Ceasefire still far back as they come to the top of the stretch. Down on the inside, My Little Wildcat. Top Pocket Pick. Here's Curlane trying to pick them up, and Curlane surging up to grab the lead. Down the outside is Going Streaking. Late run from Costa Amalfitana as well. Curlane hits the front at the 16th pole. Costa Amalfitana bearing down on that one. It's Curlane. Costa Amalfitana surging as they drive to the wire. Photo finish. Very close there between Costa Amalfitana and Curlane. Long way back to Going Streaking. Ceasefire got going late for 4th. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Number 2, Costa Amalfitana, the winner. Second, number 7, Curlane. Third, number 4, Going Streakin'. Fourth to the 8, Ceasefire. And fifth, number 5, My Little Wildcat. 27485, the unofficial order. 111.29, the final time. Costa Amalfitana, the winner here. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Twirling County out of Valuable Package, was bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings. Olga Diaz, the winning owner. Carlos Munoz, the winning trainer. Miguel Vasquez aboard for the winning ride. Costa Amalfitana, winner of today's third Clearwater Yacht Club Cruiser's Purse. $2.7 exact to $31.80. The trifecta $331.05. The dime super $284.28. Daily double $26. Pick 3 $27.30. Nobody had that super high five, so that's going to carry over to the fifth race, the Gasparilla, $1,972. First up is the fourth, though. It's the 27th running of the Pasco Stakes, $150,000 guaranteed for 3-year-olds. Will be at 7 furlongs. Field of 6, no scratches or jockey changes in the Pasco. Post time is coming up in 22 minutes. It does start a pick 4. In the winner's circle, our featured group, it's the Clearwater Yacht Club Cruisers joining the winning connections down there in the winner's circle. Our featured group here for today's third race, the Clearwater Yacht Club Cruisers. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs.
4 kicks off the next pick 4, and it is with the Pasco Stakes for 3-year-olds set at 7 furlongs on the main track. Let's not get too cute here. The Flying Dutchman and Brian Lynch, they dominated our stakes races on Cotillion Day, and I do think that the number 6 in here collects the Pasco for them as well. Not concerned about the layoff. He won the debut with ease ahead of taking the Ellis Park Juvenile by 4 3/4 lengths. Only horse who could beat him by only 2 3/4 lengths is Jonathan's Way. He was loose on the lead in the Grade 3 Iroquois. Horses have done well out of the race. Jonathan's Way was 7th, yes, in the Juvenile, but he still earned an 86 Beyer figure, and then he ran 2nd in the Grade 2 Kentucky Jockey Club. There were also 2 next out winners. Magnitude, who was 7th, he next won an optional 100, and then he ran 2nd in the Gunrunner Stakes. Then the 9th place, Authentic Strike. That horse next won an optional 100 N1X at Keeneland by 10 lengths. And we also saw the 5th place Sandman next run 3rd in the Grade 3 Street Sense, and then he put up an 89 Beyer figure, scoring an optional 125,000 at Oaklawn Park. So yeah, I think Irad just sits off and pounces. And the horse he's going to sit off, the number 4 Rookie Card, in for Gargan. This horse is also making a first off the layoff. Boy, is the speed of the race. The gameplay would be to get out and go and see if you can hold on going the 7 furlongs. He got beat just ahead on debut at Saratoga. That was such a good group. 5 of them next ran in the money. Tip Top Thomas, the winner, he was next 2nd in the Grade 1 Champagne to Chancellor McPatrick. The 3rd place, Keewaydin, he next won a main special weight, put up a 91 Beyer figure. In the 4th place, Sovereignty got beat a neck in start 2 and then won the aforementioned Grade 3 Street Sense by 5 lengths under Junior Alvarado, in fact. I think this boy, he guts it out for as far as he can. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 5, Naughty Rascal for Bennett. Ran a really nice 2nd in the inaugural. I think he runs a similar race today to get a piece of it. So that will be 6, 4, 5 in the Pasco Stakes, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's fourth and co-featured event. It's the 27th running of the Pasco Stakes, $150,000 guaranteed. 3-year-olds, they'll be at 7 furlongs. Presenting the field for the Pasco, number 1 is Juan Colorado. Leobardo Villasana is the owner. Abraham Gardea trains and Cipriano Gil rides. Number 2 is Very Bold. Calumet Farm are the owners. Owen Hardy trains and Jesus Castanon is the jockey. Number 3 is Cockeyed. Teresa Pompey and Mary Merkelhammer are the owners. Teresa Pompey trains. Antonio Gallardo, the pilot. 4 is Rookie Card. Gatsa Stables and R.A. Hill Stable are the owners. Danny Gargan trains. Junior Alvarado aboard. Number 5 is Naughty Rascal. Mr. Pug LLC and JPG2 LLC are the owners. Gerald Bennett trains. Edwin Gonzalez into ride. And completing the field, number 6 is Owen Almighty. Flying Dutchman Breeding and Racing LLC are the owners. Brian Lynch, the trainer. Irad Ortiz Jr. is the pilot. Post time for today's fourth. The Pasco Stakes is just 5 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Pasco Stakes, in 2 minutes. The horses are now making their way toward the starting gate, the Pasco Stakes, in just over 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth and co-featured event, the $150,000 guaranteed Pasco Stakes. 27th running of this race for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 7 furlongs. Your 2-5 favorite, number 6, Owen Almighty. 7-2 on the 4 rookie card, 4-1 Naughty Rascal. Here's Juan Colorado, the 43-1 longest shot on the board. Very Bold in the Calumet colors will be next. Here's Cockeyed moving forward. Antonio Gallardo for Teresa Pompey. Waiting on rookie card. Naughty Rascal and Owen Almighty will be all set for a start here at the Pasco. Rookie card. Junior Alvarado in town to ride. Rookie card now in. Naughty Rascal, Edwin Gonzalez. And Owen Almighty, Irad Ortiz Jr. to the outside draw. 2025 Pasco Stakes. So Owen Almighty goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Pasco Stakes. Rookie card was away in good order. Owen Almighty out well from the outside. Between them, Naughty Rascal. So the 3 favorites going right at it right from the opening bells. They come to the main track, and Owen Almighty's just in front. Of rookie card now coming up to near level terms, a length and a half more. Back to Naughty Rascal, who settles down third behind the top 2. It's 2.5 more back to Cockeyed, who advances to the inside from 4th. Then a break of 3 back to 2 of the long shots. Juan Colorado and Very Bold. They both spot these leaders about 8 as rookie card now back a nose in front. Countering right back is Owen Almighty, 21-4, demanding test for this 7 furlong event. Naughty Rascal now comes up to join the party on the outside. So the 3 favorites once again in a cluster as they go toward that far turn. Oh, rookie card took an awkward step there and is back to 4th now. So back to the top here. And on the outside, Naughty Rascal, Owen Almighty. They've gone about 5 or 6 in front of Cockeyed. Very Bold is up to that 4th position. Rookie card again dropped back to 5th. Juan Colorado is 6th. They come around to the top of the stretch. Naughty Rascal on the outside of Owen Almighty, and these two head and head to the top of the lane. They're 5 lengths clear. A Very Bold who now emerges up into the 3rd spot. A final furlong left to go. Owen Almighty on the inside of Naughty Rascal. These two with 150 yards left to settle their score. Owen Almighty on the inside, now back in front. Naughty Rascal now a length back. Owen Almighty edging clear late. Owen Almighty and Irad Ortiz Jr. to win it by a length. Naughty Rascal was 2nd, 3rd went to Very Bold, 4th was Cockeyed, and 5th was Rookie Card. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run going into the far turn there, right around the 3/8 pole. Again, a steward's inquiry into the run around the 3/8 pole here in the Pasco Stakes. Please hold all tickets. Final time is 1:22.50 seconds. Six, 5, 2, 3, the unofficial order of finish. Again, a steward's inquiry into the run going into that far turn. You can see the head-on replay here on your television monitors. Getting a steward's inquiry here into today's fourth race, the Pasco Stakes. Stewards looking at the run into that far turn involving numbers 6 and 4. So please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Steward's inquiry in progress. Again, a inquiry in progress. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a disqualification. The steward's ruling for interference going into the far turn against number 4 rookie card. Number 6, Owen Almighty, has been disqualified from first and placed 5th behind that runner for that interference. The new order of finish, 5, 2, 3, 4, and 6. So your new winner, Naughty Rascal, a 3-year-old bay colt by Roguish out of Baby Doll, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Edward Seltzer, Beverly Anderson, and Helen Barbizon. Mr. Pug LLC and JPG2 LLC are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett is the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez. Board for winning ride. Results are now official. $8.20 on the win for Naughty Rascal. Again, a disqualification here from first to fifth for the number 6 Owen Almighty. We will have replays coming up after prices of the disqualification. Five two exacta $44.40. The trifecta $157.05. 10-cent super $87.91. The daily double $30.20. Pick three $47.30. Today's fifth race coming up in 18 minutes. It's the 41st running of the Gasparilla, $150,000 for the 3-year-old fillies. No scratches or changes. A field of 7 set to go here. We'll start the Ultimate 6, the Gasparilla, in just 18 minutes. Presentation time coming up in the winner's circle for the Pasco Stakes. Very happy to welcome into the winner's circle our racing secretary, Alison DeLuca, will be presenting the trophy to the winning connections. Jockey Edwin Gonzalez, trainer Gerald Bennett, along with the owners Mr. Pug and JPG2. A big congratulations to the winning connections of Naughty Rascal, your Pasco 2025 winner. Coming up shortly will be the head-on and pan replays of the disqualification. Again, the steward's looking at the number 6 and saying that this horse came in and fouled the number 4 there, causing that one to stumble. And thus the reason for the steward's disqualification of the number 6 from first to fifth. Here's the pan shot of that incident. Race 5 starts the Ultimate 6. Post time is coming up in 16 minutes.
kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it is with the Gasparilla Stakes for 3-year-old fillies set at 7 furlongs on the main track. You might think I'm crazy for my top pick, and hey, maybe I will be proven wrong, but I do love the number 1, Tessitura, in here for Owen Hardy. She's a Godolphin homebred. She's had 2 starts so far, both of them on the synthetic at Presque Isle. She actually was able to close over a slow pace, going just 5.5 furlongs, and despite traffic issues on debut. And then they tried the Presque Isle debutante. She had the rail that day. She's not going to show speed from there. She dropped back. They were flying up front, but she did make a big move. She did end up 4th, beaten 6 3/4 lengths, but you do have to take in mind that the winner, Foxtastic, she was 4 1/4 the better of the runner-up. That was Perfect Figure, who had been the pace setter. And then Mrs. Worldwide, she was able to get the shoto, but she was only a neck up over Tessitura that day. And then she came here, won the Sandpiper Stakes later. I don't love the rail for Tessitura today. She's not going to use it to show speed, and hopefully she doesn't get trapped on it. But I do love the move to the main track and this stretch up because, in my opinion, the more ground, the better for her. She's a daughter of Medaglia de Oro, and then she's out of Octave. Octave was classy enough to win sprinting. She won the Grade 2 Adirondack at just 6.5 furlongs. She got beat ahead in the Grade 1 Matron at Belmont. And then, stretching out further in distance, second in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies. She did her best running as a 3-year-old routing with wins in the Mother Goose and the Coaching Club American Oaks. And this was after running second in the Kentucky Oaks. And then she put up a career best figure of 103, getting beat just a half length in the Breeders' Cup Distaff. So yeah, for Tessitura, main track, getting more ground, I think she's due more respect. The number 2 got bumped out of the blocks here in the Sandpiper Stakes, and she had a bad start in the Myrtlewood as well, but at least, she had some recency then, and she was able to overcome that day. She hadn't run since October, and that was that Keeneland Stakes when she came to contest the Sandpiper, and I think she could do better here. Second off the bench and with a good start from the blocks. You got Alvarado aboard, and then I'll complete the top 3 with our Sandpiper winner. That is the number 6, Mrs. Worldwide. Just a nice, consistent filly who shows up every time, except for that anomaly in the debutante at Ellis Park. She won the Sandpiper off a score in the Florida-bred juvenile filly sprint at Gulfstream, going 6.5 furlongs. The 3rd place, Bella Cleopatra, was a next-out winner, put up a 70 buyer figure. And that was over Florida-bred Allowance Company under Irad Ortiz, by the way, who does ride Mrs. Worldwide today. I think she can continue to progress in the second start over the oval. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 6 in the Gasparilla Stakes, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horse is on the track, postprinting for today's fifth race. We start the Ultimate Six here. It's the 41st running of the Gasparilla Stakes, $150,000 guaranteed for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 7 furlongs. Presenting the field for the Gasparilla, number 1 is Tessitura. Godolphin are the owners. Owen Hardy trains. Willie Martinez, the rider. 2 is Dancing Magic. Melon Patch Incorporated are the owners. Michael Campbell trains. Junior Alvarado aboard. Number 3 is Lynn's Milky Way. Smith Ranch Stables are the owners. Luis Ramirez trains. Jose Ferrer up. Number 4 is Vuela Paloma. Winning Stables Incorporated. Larry Fritz Sr. are the owners. Gerald Bennett is the trainer. Daniel Centeno rides. 5 is Another Cliche. Sean Shea is the owner. Gary Contessa trains. Rosario Montanez rides. Number 6 is Mrs. Worldwide. Flying Dutchman Breeding and Racing LLC are the owners. Brian Lynch trains and Irad Ortiz Jr. rides. Completing the field, number 7, Win and You're In. Troy Johnson and Maritza Weston are the owners. Carlos David trains. Miguel Vasquez on board. Post time for today's fifth. The Gasparilla is just 4 minutes away. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. The Gasparilla Stakes in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth and co-featured event, the 41st running of the Gasparilla Stakes. $150,000 for the 3-year-old fillies. They're at 7 furlongs. Your 6-5 favorite, number 6, Mrs. Worldwide. Here's Tessatura, the first to move in. 9-1 right now for Willie Martinez on the inside. Dancing Magic at 7-2 coming forward. Junior Alvarado for Michael Campbell. Here's Lynn's Milky Way, Jose Ferrer. 10-1 right now. Vuela Paloma moves up. Another cliche, Rosario Montanez. Winning on Mrs. Worldwide, winning you're in. We'll be all set for a start. The Gasparilla. 3-year-old filly. Of course, the Suncoast next in this series, coming up on Sam F. Davis Day. Winning you're in to the outside to complete the line. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Gasparilla Stakes. Unseating the rider right at the start there was Tessatura to the inside. Couldn't see if the horse lugged in or what happened, but Tessatura unseated the rider and is running loose here through the chute. Up front, Lynn's Milky Way is the leader as they run onto the main course. Vuela Paloma away in good order, just a length back off Lynn's Milky Way, who leads them onto the main track. It's a length and a half more then, back to Mrs. Worldwide, who's out in the third spot. Outside of that one, winning you're in. Dancing Magic's toward the inside, racing along in fifth. It's about 5 more lengths then, back to another cliche, who is the trailer. So they go to the half-mile pole, 22 seconds the opening quarter-mile time. Lynn's Milky Way freewheeling up front past the half-mile pole. That lead out to 3.5 now. Vuela Paloma is second. 2 more back to Winning You're In, who just went by Mrs. Worldwide, who's now back fourth. Dancing Magic is fifth and about 9 or 10 off this isolated leader. It's about 6 more back to another cliche. Lynn's Milky Way, catch me if you can as they come to the 5/16 pole. The lead out to 5.5. Up to the second spot, Winning You're In. Mrs. Worldwide dropped right out of it, being passed there by Dancing Magic, who's up to fourth. But Lynn's Milky Way still with a 3.5, 4-length lead. Digging into it is Winning You're In, who's getting a little closer from that second spot. 3/16 of a mile to go. Lynn's Milky Way the lead down to 2.5. Winning You're In on the outside has a lot of momentum. Also Dancing Magic's making up serious ground. Going to wheel to the outside. A final 16th to go. Lynn's Milky Way still there. Dancing Magic on the outside is trying to fly at that one. Dancing Magic on the outside grabs the lead. And Dancing Magic and Junior Alvarado to win it by 2 in the end. Lynn's Milky Way was second. Third was Winning You're In, the long way back to Mrs. Worldwide, who finished fourth. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the start of the Gasparilla Stakes. Yeah, jockey Willie Martinez unseated there. Number 1, Tessatura. The Outriders do have that one out at about the 5.5 furlong marker. That's good news there. 123.70 the final time. Please hold all tickets. Again, a steward's inquiry looking into the start. 2376 is the unofficial order. Stewards are going to take the inquiry sign down. There'll be no change to the order finish. The runner simply stumbled after the start, unseating jockey Willie Martinez. So 23764. Again, the inquiry sign will be coming down shortly. No change to the order finish. Dancing Magic to the winner's circle, the winner of the Gasparilla Stakes. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Good Magic out of I'll Take the Cake. Was bred in Kentucky by Pavel Matejka. Melon Patch Incorporated, the winning owners. Michael Campbell, the winning trainer. Junior Alvarado aboard for the winning ride. It's Dancing Magic victorious here in the Gasparilla Stakes at odds of 7-2. $9 on the win for Dancing Magic. Results official. Do see jockey Willie Martinez walking over to the scale, so good to see Willie up on his feet after the spill. Again, number 1 Testator was with the Outriders and did walk off the track about the 5.5 furlong pole. Prices on the board: the exacta 2 and 3, $40.10. Trifecta, $105.85. Dime Super, $32.73. Daily Double 5 and 2, $27.20. Pick 3, $98.35. Pick 4, $309.05. The Pick 5, $1,011.65. Super High 5 was hit for $1,478. Today's 6th race is coming up next. We'll start the late Pick 5 here. It's the Holiday Memorial Classic. Scratch numbers 1, Human in Harmony. Scratch number 3, Time is Magic. 1 and 3 scratched out of the body of the field. Out of the AE, scratch numbers 11 and 14. So the scratches 1, 3, 11, and 14. Both numbers 12 and 13 do draw in and will run. 12 and 13 will run. Jockey change on the 4, Lady Aberdeen. Make the runner Sonny Leone. Trophy presentation and coming up in the winner's circle. We once again welcome Allison DeLuca, our racing secretary, to present to the winning connections of Dancing Magic, our Gasparilla Stakes winner of 2025. Race 6, the Holiday Memorial Classic, starts our late Pick 5. Post time is 21 minutes away.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick 5. It's a main special weight for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile and a 16th on the turf. The number 7 Mecat in here for Arnaud Delacour with Centeno in the irons. This girl is debuting with Lasix and a solid work tab. Love the pedigree. She's a daughter of champion grass horse Kitten's Joy. And then she's out of Off Limits. That is a grade 1 winning daughter of Master Craftsman, who was actually trained by Chad Brown. She won the matriarch ahead of getting beat just a length and a half in our grade 2 Hillsborough Stakes. She's had one foal to race so far that is out of bounds by Dubai Wheat. Ran 6th on debut, but was beaten just 2 lengths. This was after a less than sharp start at Gulfstream, earned a 67 Beyer figure. The number 9 Enchant has run second in her 2 tries here and against some nice competition. Batula, really well bred, Glen Hill homebred that was able to wire that day in the November 30th start. And the winner of her second race here, American Dreammaker, she had finished 4th in the November 30th race. And there was another next out winner as well with the 8th place Cat Eyes. She next won a main special weight at Gulfstream, earning a 79 Beyer figure. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Runway Lights in here for Sacco and BBN Racing. She tried the main track last out, just did not take to it. Prior to that, she had run 5th on the turf at Aqueduct, had shown some initial interest contesting the pace from the far outside post, going 8.5 furlongs, and it was a nice field. The winner was a Chad Brown trainee who was able to wire. She earned an 80 for the win. The runner-up was another Brown trainee. Next got beat a half length in at Gulfstream, earned a 77 Beyer figure. And the 4th place runner, that was Silvology. She was a next out winner at Gulfstream, also earned a 77 Beyer. So back on turf, I think Runway Lights has a big chance here, and that will make it 7-9-5 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's sixth race, the Holiday Memorial Classic, started at late pick 5. Maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and a 16th on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch numbers 1, 3, 11, and 14. 1, 3, 11, and 14 are scratched. Jockey change on the 4, Lady Aberdeen. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides the 4. Race 6 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, pick 3 wagering. We start that late pick 5. That pool already over $55,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time for the 6th. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate, just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th race. Started at late pick 5. It's the Holiday Memorial Classic. Field of 10. Set to go here. A mile and a 16th on our firm turf. 3-2 favorite. Number 2 Back to Gridlock, who's gone forward. Flincher's Fancy is in as well. Here's Lady Aberdeen moving up. The Gray Enchant, Samuel Marin for Mike Deeney. They're at 3-1, your second choice. Derby Barbie, along with just one more, will be the next pair. Lone firster in here, number 7 Meekat, Daniel Centeno for Arnaud Delacour. Meekat will be next to join. Starship Boeing has gone in. Elite Status. Pablo Morales going to be the final one to the outside on post 13. 9-1 right now on Elite Status. As they go in, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Down toward the inside, Lady Aberdeen was out well. Here's Enchant, the Gray, coming up to apply some pressure. Those two 1-2 through that first 16th of a mile. Back to Gridlock's just in behind them now, joint third, along with just one more. As they bend into the stretch, it's Lady Aberdeen and Sunny Leon, the leaders. Lady Aberdeen by the wire, a length and a half in front of Enchant. Back to Gridlock toward the inside, just one more. They're right together, third and fourth. Starship Boeing is fifth, going to be 3 wide into that first turn. It's down along the fence. Runway Lights cuts the corner from sixth. Derby Barbie's in amongst horses in seventh. All the way over to the inside for Elite Status from that outside draw. Is back third last, though. Flincher's Fancy. And the first-timer Meekat is the trailer here, about 12 or 13 off the leader, who is Lady Aberdeen. Long shot Lady Aberdeen, 22 and 1/5 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Leads at a length and a half to Enchant, who's a clear second. It's 2 more back to just 1 more. Back to Gridlock. Irad has that one about 3.5 off the top, is fourth on the inside. Starship Boeing still fifth. Runway Light still sixth. Flincher's Fancy is seventh. It's 2.5 more to Derby Barbie. The two at the back, Elite Status, and still Meekat is the trailer. 46-1, so Lady Aberdeen takes this race into the fire turn. The lead still just over a length. Enchant is second, a length and a half more. Back to Gridlock, now putting a nose into that third spot. Just one more, shadows that one to the outside. Starship Boeing is given the cue from back in fifth. Flincher's Fancy trying to run on as well. Lady Aberdeen, but here's Enchant right up alongside now, and Enchant coming up to level terms to Poconos in front. Back to Gridlock trying to work off the rail, now comes out to the 3-path. Lady Aberdeen battles on. Flincher's Fancy's just in behind. A final furlong left to go. Enchant between horses, back to Gridlock. Starship Boeing even on the scene. Starship Boeing and back to Gridlock. They're having their own little battle there between horses. Enchant, Flincher's Fancy up the inside. Enchant, Starship Boeing on the outside. Starship Boeing and Miguel Vasquez to win it here. Second was Enchant. Third, Flincher's Fancy. Fourth, back to Gridlock. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign, a general steward's inquiry into the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Get a steward's inquiry into the stretch run here of today's 6th race, the Holiday Memorial Classic. Please hold all tickets. Final time there was 142.45. Get a general steward's inquiry into the home stretch run here involving the top 4 finishers. Please hold all tickets. After a steward's inquiry, no change to the order of finish. Results will go as posted: 12, 9, 8, 2, and 5. Starship Boeing, your 6-1 winner. Results official: $14.80 on the win for Starship Boeing. 6-year-old bay mare by American Pharoah out of Equation was bred in Kentucky by Woods Edge Farm LLC. Starship Stables, the winning owner. Sam Anthony Ferraro, the winning trainer. Miguel Vasquez, board for the winning ride, is a 6-1 win for Starship Boeing. Today's sixth race. $12.9 exact to $28.70. Trifecta $236.40. Dime Super $164.72. The Daily Double $45.50. The Pick 3 $101.25. High Five $2,105.80. Today's seventh race is up next. The 41st running of the Wayward Lass Stakes. $100,000 guaranteed for fillies and mares. They're at a mile and a 16th on the main track. Do want to welcome our featured group into the winner's circle for today's sixth race, the Holly Day Memorial Classic. This race named in memory of Holly Day. So we welcome friends and family into the winner's circle. Today's sixth race, the Holly Day Memorial Classic.
is the Wayward Lass Stakes. It is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, and it is set at a mile and a 16th on the main track. Gonna go with the number 4, American Retro, in here for Ian Wilkes. Just kind of love the idea of her now as a 5-year-old going 2 turns on dirt, considering she's got plenty of stamina in the pedigree, being by American Pharaoh and out of a Giant's Causeway mare who was stakes placed on turf going a mile. I just think that this is well in scope for her after showing main track affinity at the start of her career. She's run on the turf the last 3 races she's had, and in her last race, she finished 5th, but she was beaten only 3 1/4 lengths, and this was after not having run since February. Going back to her dirt races, specifically her main special weight at Churchill, take in mind the filly that she beat that day, Little Prankster, she later went on to win 3 in a row, was second in the Dream Supreme Stakes, earned an 84 buyer figure. So she's beat some good horses that have done well on dirt. The number 8, Little Jamie, in here for Robert Medina with Junior Alvarado aboard. She finished 3rd last out against Allowance Company at Churchill, but she got the lead. She tried to take them all the way in the mud that day. Start before that, I know that she finished 7th in that stakes at Churchill, but again, she had an inner draw, and it does appear to me that she does much better when drawn outside, which she has today. She broke from the 8 post when she ran that good 3rd in the Grade 3 Monmouth Oaks, and then she had an outside post when she got beat just ahead by Chattelis in the Indiana Oaks. The winner of the former was Scalable, trained by Todd Pletcher, and the runner-up Gunsong, who was just a length and 3/4 the better of Little Jamie. She next got beat in neck by Torpedo Anna in the Cotillion, finished 3.5 better of Tarifa, who then beat Gunsong ahead in the Grade 2 Mother Goose. She earned figures of 93 and 89 respectively. The number 3, Abadancia, is in for Victor Barbosa. She last ran 3rd, being just 3/4 length in the Treasure Chest at Delta Downs. Track was muddy that day. She started from the far outside. The winner was Free Like a Girl, who is a multiple stakes winner and multiple Grade 1 place. Runner-up next ran 3rd in the Blushing KD, and the 4th place runner next won an off-the-turf edition of the Pago Hop. To be fair, track was also sloppy, and sometimes horses can put up big buyer figures if they take to it, and that horse sure did, earned an 80 buyer figure. Now, Abadancia herself, before being imported, she was a Group 2 winner in Peru going 1.5 miles. So you would think 8.5 should be welcome here. Last point I will make about her also is that she did run a good second to Beth's Dream, finishing 5.5 lengths the better of Dream Concert back in April at Gulfstream, going the 1-turn mile. And in Dream Concert's defense, she was bumped at the start. But yeah, Beth's Dream was on a tear. That horse won 4 in a row ultimately, including the Sheer Drama Stakes, in which she put up a 93 buyer figure. She then ran second to the filly and mare sprint winner, but couldn't make it, a comeback off the layoff, and ran 4th in our City of Ocala Stakes, in which Dream Concert finished 3rd. So I'm going to go 4, 8, 3 in the Wayward Lass Stakes, which again starts today's late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-breeding for today's 7th race. This race, the 41st running of the Wayward Lass Stakes. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, at a mile and a 16th. $100,000 guaranteed. Presenting the field for the Wayward Lass, number 1 is Peignoir. Fletcher and Carolyn Gray and Doug Hesterly are the owners. Rudolph Presset trains, and Irad Ortiz Jr. rides. 2 is Dream Concert. James Chicklow is the owner. Kathleen O'Connell trains. Jose Batista up. Number 3 is Abundancia. Donalicha Stables are the owners. Victor Barbosa Jr. trains. Miguel Vasquez rides. 4 is American Retro. Winchester Place Thoroughbreds LLC, the owners. Ian Wilkes trains. Antonio Gallardo aboard. 5 is Literate. C2 Racing Stable LLC, the owners. Marty Drexler is the trainer. Sammy Camacho rides. Scratch the 6, number 7, Easy Come, Easy Go. Paula Capestro is the owner. Ronaldo Richards trains. Sonny Leone rides. Number 8 is Little Jamie. J&J Stables are the owners. Robert Medina trains, and Junior Alvarado rides. Completing the field, number 9 is America's Vow. Patricia Pavlish is the owner. Tim Ham trains. Hector Diaz Jr. rides. Post time for the Wayward Lass in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Late pick 4 starting here. It's the 41st running of the Wayward Lass Stakes. $100,000 for the fillies and mares at a mile and a 16th. Even money favorite number 1 Penoir. Going to be the first to load in. Second choice at 4 to 1, number 8 Little Jamie. As Literate moves forward at 7 to 1. Dream Concert, Jose Batista for Kathleen O'Connell. KO's got a winner on today's card. Abundancia moving forward along with Easy Come, Easy Go. Here's Little Jamie. So we just await American Retro and America's Vow. Will be all set for a start. The Wayward Lass, our final stakes on the afternoon. America's Vow, Hector Diaz Jr. to complete the line. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Dream Concert, who sprints out to the early advantage. Penoir's flashing some early speed. Easy Come, Easy Go to American Retro right there in the next flight as well. But it is going to be Dream Concert and Jose Batista to take him into that first turn. A wall of 4 just in behind. Penoir toward the inside. Easy Come, Easy Go between horses American Retro. And way out wide there, America's Vow, 4 deep as they go into that turn. Then comes a lineup of 3 at the back. Abundancia, Little Jamie out wide, and Literate's between horses. But only about 5 lengths cover the group as they work toward the back stretch. With 6 furlongs to go, it's Dream Concert. 23 and 4, the opening fraction. Dream Concert there, 3/4 of a length. Easy Come, Easy Go is now up to second. Back to third goes Penoir, who's joined by America's Vow on the outside. Right between them comes American Retro, who's 5th in the yellow cap. It's a length more back to that same lineup of 3, Little Jamie, Literate, and Abundancia. And still just 4.5 or 5 cover the group as they have a half mile left to go in the Wayward Lass Stakes. Dream Concert's made every yard thus far. Set that opening half mile of 47 3/5 seconds. They run to the far turn. Dream Concert there by a length. Easy Come, Easy Go. America's Vow pushed on. Penoir stays toward the inside from 4th, 2.5 off the leader. Little Jamie is starting to lift. Is moving up from 5th. It's 3 or 4 wide, but is gaining on the far outside. Dream Concert still the target. Penoir looking for a seam. Little Jamie up on the outside, trying to get there first as they come to the quarter pole. It's Dream Concert. Little Jamie on the outside. Penoir trying to get through down along the fence, is having to wait right now. There's no seam. Penoir trying to get through is going to have to shift to the outside. Little Jamie comes up alongside of Dream Concert at the 8th pole. Penoir wheels toward the outside with American Retro. A final 16th to go. Little Jamie just in front. Dream Concert, a stubborn foe down along the inside. Penoir and American Retro, but Little Jamie in front. Junior Alvarado, Little Jamie to win the Wayward Lass. So 3-horse photo there for second between Penoir, American Retro, and Dream Concert. Eight in a photo, 143.40 the final time. 8, 1, 2, and 4. 8, 1, 2, 4, the order posted. Fifth to the number 7, Easy Come, Easy Go. 8, 1, 2, 4, and 7. 143.40 the final time. Wayward Lass Stakes winner, Little Jamie, to the winner's circle. She's a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Collected out of Sudden Heat. Was bred in Kentucky by J&J Stables. J&J Stables, the winning owner. Robert Medina, the winning trainer. Junior Alvarado. Second stakes win of the afternoon. As Little Jamie victorious here in the Wayward Lass Stakes. $11.60 on the win for Little Jamie. That 8-1 exact, $18.20. Trifecta, $47.25. The Dime Super, $34.27. Daily Double, $49.10. The Pick 3, $131.95. Pick 4, $594.50. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll have a carryover into the upcoming 8th race of $3,489. Race 8 starts our final pick 3. We're back on the turf, this time at 1 1/8, all the way at the top of the chute. Scratch numbers 2, 6, and then all of the also eligibles, 11, 12, 13, 14 are all out. Scratch 2, Just Mercy. Scratch 6, Goddess Minerva. And scratch all of the AEs. Number 4, Dreaming of ABBA's 2 pounds over. Today's 8th race starts our late pick 3. It's the Born in the 1960s group purse, and post time is 21 minutes out. Trophy presentation time in the winner's circle. So we welcome in the winning connections of Little Jamie, Alison DeLuca, our racing secretary, presenting along with our stakes coordinator Jackson, to the winning connections of Little Jamie, your Wayward Lass 2025 stakes winner.
Race 8 is an allowance for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile and an eighth on the turf. The number 3, Shade of Pale, is in here for Chad Brown, who has Irad aboard. This gal was last in action, finishing 6 1/4 lengths off her stablemate Spaladay in the Grade 2 Sands Point, and this was after a terrible start. She basically went to her knees. So the fact that she was still able to put up a career best buyer figure after that, pretty impressive. And consider the depth of the field with this obviously beautifully bred and successful filly going off at 12-1 that day. So yeah, I do think she gets it done here, as she's already proven she will show heart, and she's a winner at the distance. The number 7, Mamma Bella. She was in that December 14th race won by Scarlet Poppy, and she just ran back here yesterday, Scarlet Poppy, scoring an optional 32 and 2x. Now in her last start, Bella got cut off right out of the gate. She had to settle back in last in the early going. She came wide, ended up 4th, beat 4.5 lengths in the end, going the mile distance. She's been 9 furlongs before. That was back in March against Maine Special Weight Company at Gulfstream, and she ran well to only get beat 2.5 lengths after a troubled start and trip that day. Winner was Sassy Princess, who next put up an 82 buyer figure, nearly wiring an allowance field at Keeneland, ended up beating a neck by style points. So I think with a better start, Mamma Bella could be a player here for Jose D'Angelo. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 4. That is Dreaming of ABBA, in for Kathleen O'Connell. Diaz gets aboard today. Last out in her second try against Allowance Company here, she was drawn widest of all, so there was quite a bit of extra ground that she had to cover. And while she finished 6th, the beaten lengths were 4 3/4, and the start prior at 8.5, she did get beat just a neck by Victoria's Dancer. Victoria's Dancer finished last in that optional yesterday, won by Scarlet Poppy, but she was kind of running counter to her style. I was expecting her to close as she did in the November race to get up for a piece of it, and she was closer to the pace, and I think she just tired out. So I'm going to go 3-7-4 in race 8.
The horse is onto the track post parading for today's 8th race. It's the Born in the 1960s group. Starts the late pick 3. It's an allowance event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up at a mile and 1/8 on the turf course. The turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch numbers 2, 6, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 2, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Number 4, Dreaming of Ab, is 2 pounds over. Field of 8 set to go here. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 3, and Super High 5 wagering. We have a Super High 5 carryover, $3,469. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course and making that long walk back to the mile and 1/8 starting point. Just over 2 minutes to post. The horses have arrived at the starting point for today's 8th race, the Born in the 1960s Group Purse. Field of 8 here at 1.125 miles. Favoritism to the number 3, Shade of Pale. Ira Ortiz for Chad Brown. Here's Aquilina moving up. Shade of Pale to gate 3. Mama Bella moving forward. Our Flag Flying to gate 8. Right now a 49-1 long shot. Dreaming of ABBA will be next. Sing Along Kayla coming up. Winning on At Midnight and Seat at the Table will be all set for a start here at today's 8th race. The Born in the 1960s Group Purse and late pick 3. Seat at the Table, Antonio Gallardo to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dreaming of ABBA showing some good early speed. That one's inside. Shade of Pale is forwardly placed. And also moving up to the outside goes Sing Along Kayla. It's going to be Sing Along Kayla to assume command after a 16th of a mile. Dreaming of ABBA now back second on the outside. Seat at the Table is third. Down to the fence, Aquilina fourth as they come toward the top of the stretch for the first time here. It's going to be Sing Along Kayla and Jose Ferrer to set the pace. Sing Along Kayla length and a half to Dreaming of ABBA. Seat at the Table away third. Out wide, Our Flag Flying is fourth. Down to the inside, Aquilina fifth. Between them, Mama Bella sixth in the orange cap. Length and a half more back to Shade of Pale, who settles down second last. The early trailer is At Midnight. 6 furlongs to go off of 23-3, opening at quarter-mile time. And it's Sing Along Kayla, the leader. Sing Along Kayla to the back stretch. Almost 2 clear now. Seat at the table, so the 2 outside runners are 1-2 early on here. Joining them is Our Flag Flying back in third. Down to the inside, Dreaming of ABBA under good hold 4, 3 off the top. A length and a half more back to the pair. Mama Bella, Aquilina's to her inside and back a spot. Shade of Pale still second last, and At Midnight still trails. Half mile left to go here. 48-4 was the opening half mile time. Sing Along Kayla, been there every step of the journey. Takes him to the far turn, a length in front. Seat at the Table. Our Flag Flying pushed along a little more to try to keep up with them. Dreaming of ABBA moves to her inside now to take over third. Mama Bella is fifth. Shade of Pale moves to the outside, starting to rally up from seventh, is now sixth. Still 5.5 or 6 behind. Sing Along Kayla, who continues on. Sing Along Kayla marches past the quarter pole. Still that length lead to Seat at the Table. Length and a half more back to Dreaming of ABBA. It's 3 more, then back to Mama Bella. Shade of Pale still about 6 or 7 behind as they come to the top of the stretch. Seat at the Table coming up alongside of Sing Along Kayla. These two pass the 8th pole. Length and a half more back to Dreaming of ABBA. Just in behind them, Mama Bella's looking for a seam. Seat at the Table takes over at the 16th pole. Mama Bella, Dreaming of ABBA down the outside. Seat at the Table still in front. Mama Bella surging up the inside. Seat at the Table won it. 16-1 upset winner here. Mama Bella was after that. Dreaming of ABBA, I think At Midnight or Aquilina for 4th and 5th. Ten, 7, 4, 1, and 5. 10, 7, 4, 1, and 5, the unofficial order. 149.60 the final time. Results are official. $35.80 on the win for seat at the table. Nobody had that super high five, so we'll have a carryover of $15,992 into the upcoming ninth race, which is the Lamb Home South race of the week. Into the winner's circle goes seat at the table. 4-year-old Bay Filly by the Factor out of table for 6. Was bred in Florida by Harris Boyd Borancano Incorporated. Jose Muriel Jr., the winning owner. Mark Cassidy, the winning trainer. Antonio Gallardo aboard for the winning ride. Seat at the table. Upsetter here at 16-1 wins today's 8th race. Final time there was 149.60 seconds. Exacta 10 and 7, $140.30. The trifecta, $380.15. The dime super, $530.86. Daily double, $129.60. The pick three, $504.45. Nobody had that super high five, so we're going to have a carryover of $15,992 into the upcoming ninth race. Race 9, the Lamb Home South race of the week. Field of 9 for this optional claiming allowance event. They'll be at 7 furlongs. Post time is 23 minutes away.
Race 9 is for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming or starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track, and we've got a Grade 1 winner in this race. Talking about the number 4, Dutella Fella. He's coming back off the bench for Contessa. He's got 2 wins from 3 starts, one of those being the hopeful. He took a lot of time off after that, didn't get back in the gate until the summer of 2024, and he ran a 96 Beyer figure, finishing just a length and 3/4 off Bookham Dano in the Grade 1 Woody Stevens. So hard to argue with that. Bookham Dano, who won our Pasco Stakes by 12.5 lengths, by the way. Out of the race, the Woody Stevens, he next won the Jersey Shore. He earned another triple-digit Beyer, and then he ran third to Domestic Product and Prince of Monaco in the Grade 1 H. Allen Jerkins. Prince of Monaco, he had finished second in the Woody Stevens, and when he ran second in the Jerkins next out, it was by a neck and with a 105 Beyer. Now, Nutella Fella, being eligible to run at this condition protected, makes for a nice, let's see where we are, tightener as he gets back to business for the barn, repaired with Junior Alvarado. The number 1, the thrill of it, is in for Terra Nova, also coming in off a long layoff. He was last in action, running 6th in an optional 62 N2X on the turf at Saratoga, going just 5.5 furlongs. I think he prefers dirt, even though he had also finished 6th the start before that. It was at the same level, going 6.5 on the main track at Saratoga. He was drawn widest of all. The winner there, Subrogate, was in off an allowance score and then went on to put up a 106 Beyer figure in an optional 80, beating How Great Is Nate and Factually Correct. Runner-up Looms Boldly went on to win the John Morrissey Handicap with a 92 Beyer figure, and the 5th place, Full Screen, next won an optional 62 of his own, putting up a 94. Thrill of It last made the winner's circle in February, beating Factually Correct by a length. He'd been the pace setter. So yeah, this does look like a spot where he fits nicely, and he's won off a long layoff before. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 7, that is Chrome Ghost in for Bennett. He was favored last out in at the level, got bumped pretty hard, pushing him dramatically sideways out of the gate that day, but he still showed hard enough to go on with it, get the shodo. With a better start, more ground, I think he makes the, at least the board again. He was in there off a shodo performance, going 8.5 on the synthetic at Gulfstream against optional 35, starter 25 competition with Camacho up. So I'm going to go 4-1-7 in race 9.
The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's ninth race. We start the late daily double here. It's the Lamb Home South race of the week. $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch number 2, Go Auto Go. Number 2 is Scratch. Jockey overweights numbers 3 and 5, both 2 pounds over. Today's ninth race offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover. $15,993. Post time is 6 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, the Lamb Home South race of the week in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth race is just over 1 minute away. Reminder, this race does have a super high five carryover of $15,992. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. Starts the late daily double here. Field of 9 at 7 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 4, Nutella, the Grade 1 winner, returning here at Tampa Bay Downs. After a bit of a layoff, 5-2 on number 7, Chrome Ghost. And then it's out to 6-1 for number 1, Thrill of It, who's gone forward. Here's Painted Warrior, Ricky Feliciano to gate 3. Chrome Ghost up to gate 7. Big favorite Nutella will be next. Junior Alvarado, already with a couple of winners on today's card. Looks like the rider, Junior Alvarado, out of the saddle on Nutella. They're going to try to load that one without Junior on board. The front of the stall is open for Nutella. Timeless Bounty has gone in, so we're just waiting on Nutella, 86 Chevy, and Saybrook, the final 3. Nutella now starting to edge forward. Still not quite in. 4-5 favorite Nutella right at that morning line. 5-2 Chrome Ghost. Looks like Nutella gone in. Junior Alvarado now to hop back on board. 86 Chevy, Saybrook, the final 2, just about set for a start. Lamb Home South Race of the Week. It's the late daily double. Saybrook to the outside draw. Saybrook coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Painted Warrior toward the inside was out quickly. Katira Vizcaya, the gray, is close up. Chrome Ghost moving between horses and Saybrook out wide. It's Katira Vizcaya just in front of Saybrook, and between them comes Divine Leader, those 3 across the course. Painted Warrior 4th to the inside, wants to join them up top. It's a break of 2 more. Back to Chrome Ghost, who settles 5th. Nutella, the favorite, is 6th right now toward the inside, about 5.5, 6 off the lead. Then comes 86 Chevy to the far outside. Thrill of It moves between horses. At the back early on is Timeless Bounty. They have just over a half mile left to go. 22-2 was the opening quarter mile time. And on the front end, Painted Warrior, Katira Vizcaya. They're 1-2. They're a length in front of Divine Leader. Going to be a wide trip here for Saybrook on the far outside. Another length toward the inside of Chrome Ghost. Nutella still working toward the inside. Thrill of It's to that one's outside with 86 Chevy as they wind around that turn. Painted Warrior, Katira Vizcaya, Chrome Ghost poised and ready to go. Nutella now starting to make up some ground, and here's the favorite on the inside. He's going to need a seam, though. Is in behind horses as they come around to the top of the stretch. Katira Vizcaya pokes a nose in front. Chrome Ghost, Nutella going to swing toward the outside out to the 4 path. Now has room and has the length of the stretch to get to the new leader, Chrome Ghost. Chrome Ghost comes to the 8th pole, a 2-length lead. Nutella trying to get to him in these final 150 yards. Chrome Ghost is still there, though. Chrome Ghost by 2. Nutella, Katira Vizcaya back to 3rd. Chrome Ghost, Sammy Camacho still in front. Chrome Ghost to win it. Nutella was second. It was 4 more. Back to Katir Vizcaya in third. Then came 86 Chevy and Timeless Bounty to complete your super high five. Seven, 4, 6, and 5. 7, 4, 6, 5, the unofficial winner, or results rather. Fourth, the number 9 Timeless Bounty. 7, 4, 6, 5, and 9. Some big prices underneath there in that super high five. We'll see if there's any winning combinations. $8 on the win for Chrome Ghost, your winner. To the winner's circle, Chrome Ghost. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Shaman Ghost out of Pink Trillium. Bred right here in Florida by J.J. Brevin Stable LLC. Richard Heater, the winning owner. Another winner for Gerald Bennett. And Sammy Camacho on board for the winning ride. Chrome Ghost, victorious here in today's 9th race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. Seven four exacta, $11.10. The trifecta, $43. Dime super, $115.24. Daily double 10 and 7, $145.40. Pick three, $416.95. The high five was hit for $6,180.30. Our 10th and final race is coming up next. The 3rd annual Terry Shells Memorial Race. This is just 21 minutes away at 5:04. Scratch 9, 12, 13, and 14. Numbers 9, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. The 11 does draw in and will run. Number 6, You Talking to Me, is 1 pound over. We'll wrap up the card in just 21 minutes.
Race 10 closes out our Skyway Festival card with a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at 8.5 furlongs on the turf. The number 5, A Western Yarn, is in here for Arnaud Delacour with Centeno up. This boy's dropping into an open claimer for the first time, as he's only ever dipped so far as into optionals. He ran fourth, being 3.5 last out, going the distance against an optional 32 N2X field. Was bumped up to third via DQ, with the winner Audios Cole having interfered with him in the stretch. The 6th place Drama Chorus, who's won multiple editions of our Turf Classic Stakes, he next wired at the level, put up an 85 fire. The number 10, Just in Time for Wine. Well, this horse could shake loose on the lead, though he's going to have to hoof it from the 10 hole, because Harpoon Harry has some foot, Frosty does too, but not like Just in Time for Wine. So I don't know if, they all might just kind of take it easy behind him, and that could prove a mistake and lets Just in Time for Wine get away as he now drops back in for the claim. He did get reeled in going the mile at the 16 level on November 30th, but he did win a 12-5 at 8.5 at the Meadowlands over More Than Work, who beat him here, turning the tables. Again, the 10 hole is the question. A Western Yarn can track close enough to kick on and pounce, which is why I am putting him on top. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 11. That is Fatima's Blessing, in for Mike Deeney, who draws in. He's been on a layoff since getting beat a length and 3/4 against optional 20 starter 12s at Laurel back in October. He is a deep closer, and he has run well enough on our turf to finish in the money in 6 of 10 outings. We'll see if he can roll up for a piece come that wire off the layoff. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 11 in race 10, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horses onto the track postparading for today's 10th and finals. We get set to close out day number 26 of the season. This race, the third annual Terry Shells Memorial Race, a $16,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile and a 16th on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch numbers 9, 12, 13, and 14. 9, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. The 11 does draw in and will run. Jockey overweight number 6, you talking to me, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 6. Race 10 offers exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be out the post in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses are making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 10th and final race as we get set to close out day number 26 of the season. Back at it tomorrow. Very good Sunday card tomorrow. We hope you'll join us for that 9-race Sunday card to close out the week. Field of 10 here in the finale to go mile on the 16th. It's the 3rd annual Terry Shells Memorial Race. Here's Harpoon Harry, the first to move up. You Talking to Me out to gate 6 right now at 8-1. Here's the Gray Mission Key. Ronnie Allen Jr. at 55-1. Long shot to gate 2. Frosty the Soldier going up. Eddie the Great Policy Option will be the next 2. Here is Policy Option. Denying Sammy Camacho up to gate 4. Waiting for a Western Yarn, just in time for wine, and Fatima's Blessing will be all set for a start. Here's Just in Time for Wine. A Western Yarn, Fatima's Blessing, Pablo Morales going to be the final one to join as we get set to close out a Saturday. Thanks for everybody who joined us here on Skyway Festival Day. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Just in Time for Wine showing speed from that outside draw. In between the horses, a Western Yarn is quick. And down along the fence, Harpoon Harry. Just in Time for Wine, Harpoon Harry. Those two going on with as they come into the stretch for the first time. It's Just in Time for Wine by a length. Harpoon Harry is second to Western Yarn. Third, 2 more back to You Talking to Me. And Frosty the Soldier, who raced together 4th and 5th. They're 3 lengths clear then of Denying, who's back in the 6th spot. Right outside of that one goes Policy Option. The 3 lined up at the back are Mission Key, Eddie the Great, and Fatima's Blessing is up front. Just in Time for Wine. The 8-year-old where he likes to be on the engine. 22 seconds flat the opening quarter mile. Just in Time for Wine by 2.5 to Harpoon Harry. It's another 2.5 to a Western Yarn third. Up on the outside, Frosty the Soldier. You Talking to Me. They're still 4th and 5th racing as a pair. They're 2.5 in front of Denying, who's back in that 6th spot. Then comes Policy Option. 2.5 more to Mission Key, Eddie the Great. Fatima's Blessing's got to be 14 lengths behind. Just in Time for Wine. 45 and 3. A demanding tempo here for Just in Time for Wine, but still has the lead into the far turn. The lead's a length and a half to Harpoon Harry, who's been stalking throughout. A Western Yard is third, getting a little closer now, just 3 off the top. As up front, just in time for Wine, that lead is down to a half a length. Harpoon Harry right up alongside. A Western Yard looms in behind in third. Denying is fourth down at the inside. It's going to need a seam. Then comes You Talking to Me, trying to see if anything's coming on from the back. Trying to run on is Eddie the Great as they come 3/16 a mile from home, just in time for Wine. Here's a Western Yard, and a Western Yard coming up to Poconos in front of just in time for Wine. Eddie the Great is starting to roll right down the crowd of the track. It's a Western Yard. Eddie the Great right down the outside. Policy Option is third. A Western Yard. Eddie the Great surging as they come to the wire. Eddie the Great at 6-1 got it. A Western Yard was second. Third went to Policy Option. Fourth, Denying. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Three, 5, 8, 4. Number 3, Eddie the Great, the winner. Second, number 5, a Western Yard. Third, number 8, Policy Option. And fourth, number 4, Denying. Number 10, Just in Time for Wine, finished fifth. 3, 5, 8, 4, and 10. Unofficial order, 140.96 for the mile and a 16th. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. $15.40 on the win for Eddie the Great. Eddie the Great, the winner of today's 10th and final, 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Munnings out of Freudian. Bred in New York by Fergus Galvin, Mark de Tampa, and Jane John. Sheldon Glass, the winning owner. Mike Simone, the winning trainer. Jose Batista, aboard for the winning ride. Eddie the Great from well off the pace closes in to win today's 10th and final. The exact to 3 and 5, 43.60. The trifecta, $95.90. 10-cent super, $165.36. Daily double, 48.10. Late pick 3 returned $610.70. Late pick 4, $3,845.95. 5 out of 6 was what you needed in the Ultimate 6 for $2,338.08. Get to the rest of the payoffs here in a moment. That pick 5, $45,792. But we have a group in the winner's circle. It's the 3rd annual Terry Shells Memorial Race. We want to welcome members of the Terry Shells group. We honor the memory of Terry Shells, the 3rd annual Terry Shells Memorial, along with jockey Jose Batista in the winner's circle there for our featured group of the 10th race. I think we got all those payoffs. Super high five we didn't get. $5,469 and change. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this fun Saturday for Skyway Festival Day. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow. We got a really good Sunday card tomorrow. Take a look at it. Past performance is available downstairs. Of course, simulcasting continues downstairs on the main level. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on our 3rd floor. And happy hour specials are underway from 5 to 7 p.m. each and every racing day at Legends on the 2nd floor and Silk's on floor 3. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing returns here to Tampa Bay Downs. Good night, everyone. From beautiful Tampa.